Blush Boutique and Tan is a local storefront and online shop based in O'Neill, Nebraska. Drop by for the latest trendy fashion with every price range, a variety of vibrant colors and sizes. And of course, fashionable Nebraska merchandise, graphic tees, and many different accessories. And don't forget about our 3 VIP high-pressure bronzing beds. We strive to offer the best customer service, high-quality products, and exceptional experience.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Country Lane Retirement Home is invested in its residents. Our staff works hard to develop long-term relationships so that we can build a custom program that works best for you. Meeting your needs, especially in our memory care facility, is our first priority. Call today for more information.
O'Neill Public Schools is home to great opportunities for your kids. As an Apple Distinguished School, O'Neill Junior Senior High School stays on the cutting edge of technology so your kids learn more in and out of the classroom. With our organization, Eagle Eye Broadcasting, students get real-world experience in the field of broadcasting with industry-standard equipment. This experience is seen through their live daily announcement shows and the annual Homecoming Lift Up. And with plans to continue to add to and update our facilities, there's no better time to be an Eagle. O'Neill Public Schools. Dream, achieve, believe.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
I was born in 1959, so I grew up in the 60s and 70s, and staying drug-free during that time, especially when you were a teenager, tremendous amount of peer pressure. Managed to do it, and then when I went to college, we had a lot of people who took a variety of drugs, mostly smoked marijuana, and was not something I was interested in. Staying drug-free for me, because I was always involved in activities and athletics, like our kids now, was pretty important. So managed to do that for, well, until right now. So.
Being drug-free helps me stay focused in my classes and compete to the best of my abilities in my athletic competitions.
I compete in many activities and participate in many activities, such as FCCLA, 1X, speech, and being drug-free helps me compete in these activities to the best of my abilities.
Staying away from drugs allows me to be efficient on the farm and a good employee.
I'm drug-free.
I'm drug-free.
I'm Jonathan Nugachel, physician assistant.
My name is April Dexter. I'm a family nurse practitioner.
My name is Amy Rentschler. I'm a physician assistant.
I'm Samantha Scholes. I'm a physician at Western Medical Services.
Great part about West Holt, we have a lot of different services we can offer, especially, lab, radiology, and then even just our outpatient clinic that we can, set up referrals through one local facility.
I see patients from birth up into elderly patients. I take care of them in the clinic, in the hospital, in the ER. I have a number of nursing home patients.
And we've been able to add a lot of specialty providers as well as surgical options, which is really great to have in a small community.
I'm excited about recent improvements at West Holt with their surgery department and expanding specialty clinic, including allergy.
I'd say, we're small enough that we really care about our patients. We have really good relationships with them and their families, but we're big enough that we have a lot of services. We can take care of a lot of things here.
We truly know our patients and understand their way of living, and do our best to keep our patients healthy and continuing to live this rural lifestyle.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need, from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business, so shop at O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska.
Many lenders work in agriculture, but only one works for it. Mission-driven and owned by the producers we serve, we help customers manage risk, grow their success, and achieve goals. More than just another lender in agriculture, we strive to be its most valued. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Advantages is a business consulting firm that maximizes a business's potential by targeting all areas of business while implementing key business and marketing strategies that will optimize sales production and long-term sales profitability. Creative Advantage's passion is working with other business owners and formulating a personalized business and marketing plan that will heighten the opportunity to achieve your business goals. Visit our website at www.creativeadvantages.org to learn more, or contact Abby or Alex at 402-340-9661 and get started.
At Connaught Tire Service, we are your local experts in O'Neill on everything from tires and brakes to tune-ups, electrical diagnostics, and most other repairs. We offer the best prices on high-quality parts, and we pride ourselves on excellent customer service. We offer a variety of top brands to suit every customer's needs and budget. The next time an automotive issue comes up, bring it to the experts at Connaught Tire Service.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
cover, we have the national anthem played for us by our Screaming Eagle Marching Band under direction of Mr. Chad Navy.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz.
I'm Keely Chavez.
And you are currently watching the girls varsity basketball game. It is the Wagner Red Raiders from South Dakota facing off the O'Neill Eagles in the Airy. It's going to be a good game. It's the 9-1, and we're 3-4
or something.
But it's going to be a good one. And tipping off is freshman Bergen Klassen and freshman Ashlyn Copel. And Red Raiders get the tip at first. And that is number 20, Nagel?
Sure.
I think it's Nagel.
We have Presley Hess taking down the court for the Eagles tonight. She'll pass off to Emma Smith, a senior. Back to Hess. Waiting to set something up to Hilker. To Klassen, back to Hess. Eagles really going to have to shoot from outside tonight because they have some big bodies underneath. So, Hess, great pass. Young will drive in.
And a nice steal by Nagel. And she passes it up to Copel. That is Ashlyn Copel, the 6'2" point guard. She's a freshman, but has been in South Dakota. They play varsity as 7th graders and 8th graders. So early start for her.
Smith with a great three, close but no good.
And that defensive rebound was by Yost, and passes it up to Nagel, and she finishes for an easy bucket.
Eagles are gonna really have to move back quickly and able to stop the Raiders. They kind of just leak out.
The score is wrong.
I was going to say, I wouldn't think we scored. And another steal.
And looking up court to Nagel.
Great hands by Hess. Hess takes the ball up the court. Trying to go in. And no good for Hess.
And it's in the hands of Ashlyn Copel. She passes it up to Nagel, and she's going to finish easy on the right side again. That's been like 3 times in a row.
And that will be a turnover for the Eagles.
And we are going to see a frustration timeout by Coach E. We'll see you after a short commercial break.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Keely Chavez.
And my name's Haley Schlons.
And you're currently watching the girls' varsity basketball game. There was a quick timeout after about 2 minutes. And there will be a foul.
And let's just say the Red Raiders have been on a quick start, already having 8 points, and the O'Neill Eagles only having 0.
And all of those have been runaway layups.
Yeah, they're very good at getting down the court, and none of us had girls down there, so it was just an easy right bucket every single time.
For sure.
And it looks like they are pretty good at free throws by going 50% there. And a good offensive rebound.
Good hands by Klassen. Klassen to Hess. Hess will be taking up the ball. She gives it to Young. Will tries to.
And there is a Kopel steal. That's Macy Kopel. And now we're going to see Nagel on the left side. She can do both there and finishes well to put this to an 11-point game.
Eagles still currently haven't scored yet, so they are looking for that. And we do have some silly mistakes coming on. I don't know if it's just nerves.
I'm guessing it's just being frazzled. Their defense is very good.
Yeah, and frustrated. That can be frustrating.
Yeah, the Eagles just came off of a 2-win streak, beating Crayon and Neely Oakdale. It was a big win on Neely, going 61-29, but we knew this was going to be a hard game coming in here. They're just very impressive. And there, again, that is Ashlyn Kopel, the 6'2" freshman point guard for the Red Raiders.
We will see Hess once again taking the ball up to Sidek. Sidek to Klassen. Klassen dribbles, hands off to Smith. Smith with the 3. Little too much.
And it falls into the hands of Kopel. She gets past Klassen, but we are going to see a charge, maybe a little bit of an elbow there by Kopel.
Yeah, she kind of lowered her shoulder into Klassen there.
Yeah, that is her first team first for Kopel. Both teams having 1 foul with 4 minutes and 53 seconds left to go.
They don't press full court, but their half court pressure is pretty good because they all have long arms.
Yeah.
And that can be hard. Smith decides to go up and will see a foul called.
That foul will be on number 23, Emma, is it Yost or Yost?
What is it?
I'm guessing it's Yost.
Like Yostin? Yost?
I know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because, I don't know.
Well, yeah.
Maybe Yost.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll just go with that. Correct us if we're wrong.
Smith did miss her first, so we'll see if she can get the second one to go.
Oh, never mind. That was on...
And she did.
Zephyr. Her first, team second. That was tipped away. It'll stay with the Red Raiders. Trying to get someone open and finds Ashlyn Kopel, who got kind of tangled up and did travel. It'll be Eagle ball.
If the Eagles can shut her down, their team will be pretty easy, I guess, for the Eagles. A lot easier. Sidek will take that open 3. Close, but no good for her. Smith with a great rebound goes up and no good.
And it stays with the Eagles.
And she will see a foul.
The Red Raiders have very good communication. You always see them talking to each other. Just their team connection is like no other.
Yeah, you can tell that they very much trust each other.
That foul was on number 23, Yost.
Klassen does make her first. And no good for her second.
And Yost gets the defensive rebound. Now we're going to see the quick pace of the Red Raiders. There's Ashlyn Kopel, able to lay that one in easy on the left side.
Whoever's guarding her has to make sure that they're on her pretty tight because she can really take it.
And look at that deflection and the hustle there. Great basketball IQ.
Yeah.
And we're going to look right up to Ashlyn Kopel. She tries a backwards layup. It doesn't work.
Young will be taking the ball up the court. She jump stops, give it to Sidek. Sidek to Young.
And it falls into the hands of the Red Raiders. That's Nagel. Here is Kopel inside to her sister Kopel. Good pass down low to Yost. No good for her, but she gets her own rebound put back, and it's good for Yost. Oh, it's Yost. I didn't know.
I don't know. We'll see Hess. Eagles going to really have to watch their passes in this game because they're everywhere. Can't really skip past those balls. Sadek down to Klassen. Klassen in the deep corner does get trapped. You can't really get caught in any of those corners because it's not very good news down there. We will see some subs.
On the Red Raider side, oh no, there's no.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Number 5, Yost as well.
And 14, I think. Hooker with a shot, but a little short.
And a good rebound there by, I can't see her number, never mind. 45, Nedved. And we're going to see it with Zephyr. Inside look, down low. And it's going to be kicked back out. Inside again to Nagel. Gets tipped away by Hess. A lot of ball movement here. And with the 3, no good for Yost.
Rebound by Young. Hess gives it off to DeSacco. DeSacco goes up for an easy bucket.
Looking up court, here's Zephyr. Zephyr gives it to Nedved. It's with Yost again. Inside look. And we are going to see a lane violation from Nagel.
You know, the game was pretty different when the two sisters were in, but now just like that, they're back, so.
Definitely a powerhouse.
Yeah. We'll see Hess to Young, Young to Sidek. Sidek, a little panicky, goes to Young again. Young decides to drive.
And a good hand by Kopel. She gives it to her sister, Ashlyn. Ashlyn goes up and is good for the floater.
Hess trying to take a charge there, but no call. She'll be walking the ball down the court. Hands it to Hilker. Hilker to Young. Young to DeSacco. DeSacco takes a short jumper, and no good.
And Kopel, Ashlyn Kopel with the defensive rebound. Here's Zephyr. Looking inside to Ashlyn Kopel. Kicks it out. Here's the 3 ball, and it's good for Nedved. Assist Ashlyn Kopel.
Hess once again with the ball, hands it to Sidek. Sidek, a little trap there, doesn't really know what to do. She decides to dribble in. Tries to pass it to Young, but gets it stolen.
And up court, here's Ashlyn Kopel on the left side. Easy layup for her. Current score is 24 to 4 with a 20-point lead for the Red Raiders.
We will see Hilker with the ball, gives it off to Young. Young goes up and does get an and 1 called.
Good job there by Young. Give the Eagles a little bit of momentum going into the second quarter. Sure. Very fast-paced game so far.
Yeah. We will see Klassen in for Sidek.
That foul was on Macy Kopel. That is her first team 4th for the Red Raiders.
We will see Smith in for shooter Young.
Also, another thing to keep in mind, in South Dakota, there is a shot clock.
There is.
Just like in college ball. And I believe Nebraska is trying it at state with the A games. But, so they're not very used to, like, letting the time run.
They have to get something done.
And they did. There is Ashlyn Kopel on the right side.
Very much leading the team with points.
Her and Nagel.
Yeah. Hess to Smith. Smith. Skip past to Hilker. Hilker does take that jump shot. Does not fall for Hilker.
And it goes into the hands of Yost. Looking up court.
And with that, we will see you in the second quarter.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level? Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
And you are currently watching the start of the second quarter. It is the Wagner Red Raiders versus the O'Neill Eagles, and it looks like the Raiders have a very good start to this game, being 26-7.
Yes. Almost a pass to DeSacco, but she grabs it and does make an easy layup.
A star player is the point guard for the Red Raiders. This is Ashlyn Copel, the 6'2" freshman.
Yeah.
She is very good.
Has been definitely playing with Varsity since she was a 7th grader, so.
And here she is. Gives it to Yost, back to her. Looking for Nagel. And look at that skip pass. Here's Ashlyn Copel. She's going to take the open three and ices that one down as we all expected.
Hess once again with the ball, taking it down the court for the Eagles. She will go into that trap, passing it to Smith. Smith looks for that bounce pass. Gives it to Klassen. Klassen decides to drive in, kicks it out to Hess. Hess to Smith. Smith drives in. Comes out with it. She will jump stop, give it off to Klassen. Klassen goes up, no good. DeSacco there for it though, puts back up, no good. Smith with the rebound. Fumbles it a little bit, passes it to Smith, or to Hess. Hess decides to drive in, and there will be a travel called on Hess.
And we will see Ashley Seidek coming in for the O'Neill Eagles. Yeah, and like we were saying, Ashlyn Copel has many offers. Some offers are USD, SDSU, Nebraska, Creighton, NDSU, and CSU.
Yeah, only as a freshman.
Only as a freshman. So she can't officially sign to one of them until she's a junior.
And I'm sure she'll get many more.
many more.
Almost like the next Britt Prince.
I would
South
agree.
South Dakota Britt Prince.
Yes. We were talking about that at lunch today. Look at that hustle. Good hustle there by Nagel.
In junior high, she was like I wouldn't want to say a bag of bones, but she's definitely gotten filled up her body. So not only is she stronger, but more athletic and just well-rounded and comfortable with her body.
As you can see, fast-paced by the Red Raiders. That was Nagel on the right side.
We will see Seidek taking the ball up, gives it off to Young. Young to DeSacco. DeSacco tries to give it to Klassen, but it will be tipped. It will stay with the Eagles.
The JV girls lost, I believe.
Yep.
So the Red Raiders won the JV girls game, and I don't know how boys went.
Yeah, I really don't know.
That was in the other gym, so if you're tuning into that, yep, that's how that went. Inside look, here's Yost, and one for Yost. Good job by finishing the basket. She'll be going to the line to try and convert it. That foul was on number 23, the sophomore Lauren DeSacco. That's her first, team second. So we will see senior Ellie Stearns making her first appearance in this varsity game. That is Lauren DeSacco's second, my bad. And she finishes that one. Good job there by Yost.
We will see Seidek taking the ball up for the Eagles. She bounce passes it to Young. Young drives line, gets caught up in the Copel trap. Gives it off to Sidek. Sidek gives it off to Smith. Smith does take that 3, and it does not fall for her.
And Yost, great job to look up court. Fast-paced again. And there's the other Yost. She will be going to the free throw line.
That was very easy. I don't know. There might have been 5 dribbles between that hole. Boom, boom, boom.
Again, it is that connection. They just kind of know where they are at all times. And
look up, throw.
Yeah, the basketball IQ is definitely there.
For sure.
And she will get another one. Yost gets her second as well.
Sidek taking up the ball. She will throw it in the hands.
And here is Ashlyn Copel. We're going to see an easy right-handed left side bucket.
And with that, we will see an Eagle timeout. We will see you after the short commercial break.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlons.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
Your current score for this varsity girls basketball game is 41-9. The Wagner Red Raiders with the very big lead over the O'Neill Eagles.
Yes, very much so. Eagles going to really have to push to try to get close to the Raiders tonight.
As we were talking about in that timeout, the Red Raiders usually win very big over their opponents, and their only loss was 53-52 against Vermilion on January 14th at the Hanson Classic. But yeah, their closest win was 59-36 over Ethan last night. So they usually win big, or they lose really close.
For sure, and the team they did lose to by 1 is ranked number 1 in South Dakota. So I'm sure it was a great game. Be fun to watch for sure.
That foul was on number 20, Nagel. That is her first, team 6th, so 1 away from bonus for the Eagles.
Sidek passes off to Young. Young is off to Klassen. Klassen skips it to Smith. Smith to Stearns. Stearns back to Smith. Smith does look for it down low. And will feed it off to Young. And it slips out of Young's hands.
And it's in Yost's hands down to Copel. And there's Nagel. That team chemistry again. Left side layup easy for Nagel.
Yes, we will see Sidek once again. She throws it to Stearns. And Stearns will be fouled. And with that, the Eagles will be in bonus.
That foul was on number 40, Medricky. That is her first, team 7th, so Eagles are in bonus. And we are going to see Presley Hess coming back in the game along with Lauren DeSotko, who is going in for shooter Ellie Stearns. Boys game will be coming to follow after this one, so make sure you stay tuned for that. Again, we got DeSotko coming in. Good job by Stearns to get her free throws there. to kind of give a little bit of momentum back to the Eagles. It's kind of hard when you're down by so much, but I'm sure they'll get her going. It gets tipped away, but it will stay with the Raiders. And they give it to Ashlyn Copel. Inside to Nagel. Tries to kick out, but it gets tipped away. Still in the hands of Copel to Nagel. Good ball fake there, but it does go in the hands of the Eagles. Good job by Burton Klassen.
Yes, for sure. We will see a skip pass, try a skip pass too.
But then it comes in the hands of Yost. That is Lydia Yost. She's a sophomore. Here is Zephyr. Down look pass to Copel, and she gets through the O'Neill girls and gets an and one. We'll see if she can convert it.
Yeah, you really just have to lob it to her, and she'll get it because there's no competition down in the paint for her.
We are going to see some subs on both sides for the Red Raiders. We saw number 10 coming in. That's Bernie, along with Yost coming back in as well. Copel cannot convert the and one, but she, oh, never mind, it's with the Eagles.
Oh, she did get it. We will see Hess taking down that ball. And almost got it stolen, but she does keep her dribble.
Look at the handles by Hess there.
No one really open for her, but she does find Young. Young fakes it and decides to drive. Decides to kick it out to Gudanitz. Get into Young. Young with a travel called on her.
It'll be Red Raider ball. And we are going to see Autumn Hilker coming back into the game, the junior. And it looks like Yost will be running point guard. That's Lydia. Copel is usually point guard, but it looks like she's wanting to get the mismatch down low. But we are going to see Yost, Lydia Yost with the easy three ball.
I think all of them can shoot pretty well.
I'm sure.
We'll see Hess taking down that ball. She will try to give it to Hooker, but there will be a steal.
Yost is going to try to finish on the right side, but does get fouled, not finishing the shot. She will be shooting two.
Eagles a little frustrated down there.
It's just hard. I mean, Wagner is such a good team, and yeah, that's all. It's just hard going up. That's when the coaches just say, you try your best.
Exactly.
Let's maybe get like 10 points.
You can't get mad at them because you can only do so much against such a good team.
And especially with, we have so many young girls coming up, and with South Dakota, they get to start as 7th and 8th graders playing at that level.
Yeah, by the time they're freshmen, they're super comfortable with playing varsity.
And that's what we see with Copel. Her sister is a junior, Macy Copel. They're a total powerhouse.
Yeah, and their dad is the head coach, and along with their mom, the assistant coach.
And it looks like their aunt or cousin, it was a part of the 1997 games when they went to state and won.
Yep, the whole family is just a big part of the Wagner basketball. And I'm pretty sure they have 2 little boys. The thing is what I can't remember.
Definitely a basketball fan.
Yeah, and height. I feel like the girl, the junior, she's 5'8", but that's still pretty tall for a girl.
I agree. O'Neill rarely gets a 5'8" girl. That's what our tallest is, with being Bergen Klassen.
Great back cut by Hilker, and she will get an easy layup there.
Copel looks to Nagel. She wasn't guarded by anyone, but decides not to take it. Here's Zephyr. Zephyr looks down low to Nagel, and she will be going to the line. They're just good at seeing the entire court and seeing their girls down low. The girls down low want it, and they get it. And
there's no height in the way to look for that.
They can just go right over the Eagles.
Yeah.
And she does miss her first. She will get a second. And Nagel does not get her second, but a good job there by Yost to put that one back up and get the easy 2.
We will see Hess taking that ball up the court once again, gives it to Hilker. Hilker looks for DeSacco. DeSacco back to Gedanis. Gedanis to Young. Young to Hess. Looking to Gedanitz. Gedanitz to DeSacco. DeSacco shoots that 3 close, but no good. Young with a great rebound. Puts it back in, another and 1 for Young.
That is her second this game. She is keeping the Eagles alive as of now.
Yeah, for sure.
We are going to see a clean slate of O'Neill Eagles coming back in. Klassen going in for Olivia Young after she gets this free throw. We did see some subs back in on the Raiders side, mostly the starters.
And Young will convert that to 3 points. And we'll be seeing Klassen back in for Young.
That was Madricky. She gave it to Kopel. Kopel to Yost. Inside look to Ashley Kopel. An easy right side layup for her.
Not for sure what the Eagles were doing back then with no help, but we will see Sidek to Chul. Chul, we will see a screen set by Stearns. The pick and roll, we will see Smith with the ball. She will give it off to Stearns.
And it is picked off by Nagel. She looks up court to Kopel, but it does not work out.
We'll see Smith with the rebound. She pushes it up the court for the Eagles. She'll be waiting. I think the Eagles will be waiting for the last second shot here in the second quarter. And she decides to go all the way in, and good for Sidek.
Here is Kopel looking up to Nagel. Nagel inside to Ashlyn Kopel. And the ball is on the ground. And that will do it for your first half. Your current score is 53-17. The Wagner Red Raiders with the hefty lead. My name's Haley Schlunz.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
And we'll see you in the second half.
Opportunities. They're found here, and here, and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at exploreWayneStateCollege.com.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need, from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business, so shop at O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska.
My family's been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
I was born in 1959, so I grew up in the 60s and 70s, and staying drug-free during that time, especially when you're a teenager, tremendous amount of peer pressure. Managed to do it, and then when I went to college, we had a lot of people who took a variety of drugs, mostly smoked marijuana, and was not something I was interested in. Staying drug-free for me, because I was always involved in activities and athletics, like our kids now, was pretty important. So managed to do that for, well, until right now.
Being drug-free helps me stay focused in my classes and compete to the best of my abilities in my athletic competitions.
I compete in many activities and participate in many activities such as FCCLA, 1X, speech, and being drug-free helps me compete in these activities to the best of my abilities.
Staying away from drugs allows me to be efficient on the farm and a good employee.
I'm drug-free.
I'm drug-free.
Creative Advantages is a business consulting firm that maximizes a business's potential by targeting all areas of business while implementing key business and marketing strategies that will optimize sales production and long-term sales profitability. Creative Advantage's passion is working with other business owners and formulating a personalized business and marketing plan that will heighten the opportunity to achieve your business goals. Visit our website at www.creativeadvantages.org to learn more, or contact Abby or Alex at 402-340-9661 and get started.
Blush Boutique and Tan is a local storefront and online shop based in O'Neill, Nebraska. Drop by for the latest trendy fashion with every price range, a variety of vibrant colors and sizes. And of course, fashionable Nebraska merchandise, graphic tees, and many different accessories. And don't forget about our 3 VIP high-pressure bronzing beds. We strive to offer the best customer service, high-quality products, and exceptional experience.
No one knows a community better than the people who call it home. O'Neill, Nebraska is a thriving community with emerging economic opportunities, strong leadership, excellent education systems, sound infrastructure, and safe, healthy families. When you have a community as strong as O'Neill, why not work together to make it even stronger? The O'Neill Community Foundation Fund, an affiliate of the Nebraska Community Foundation, awards grants to community projects and manages a variety of funds established by families, individuals, and businesses. We are here to help our community by helping donors do good work for good forever. Whether large or small, your contribution or pledge will have a lasting impact. Your gift can be made to one of our fund's specific purposes, or it can be used to build our community endowment. Investing in the future of O'Neill is easy. Visit our website, o'neillcommunityfoundation.org. When you think of giving, think of your hometown first.
The Evergreen Assisted Living and Independent Living in O'Neill is a friendly, active community where our residents feel right at home. We're committed to their health by offering group exercise classes, plus easy access to physical, occupational, and speech therapy right here in the building. We have a lot of fun with daily activities and socializing over delicious home-cooked meals. Daily transportation is provided for appointments or running errands. Schedule a tour today. See for yourself everything the Evergreen Assisted and Independent Living residence has to offer. O'Neill Public Schools is home to great opportunities for your kids. As an Apple Distinguished School, O'Neill Junior Senior High School stays on the cutting edge of technology so your kids learn more in and out of the classroom. With our organization, Eagle Eye Broadcasting, students get real-world experience in the field of broadcasting with industry-standard equipment. This experience is seen through their live daily announcement shows and the annual Homecoming Lift Up. And with plans to continue to add to and update our facilities, there's no better time to be an Eagle. O'Neill Public Schools. Dream, achieve, believe.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life with auto, home, life, and financial services. Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicle and equipment running. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill's to many local communities every day and offers in-house hydraulic hose production. Our employees are always ready to serve the community with the combined experience of over 100 years in the automotive and heavy equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly parts professional help you with all your automotive needs.
Safety, reliability, and the most propane storage in the region. Solutions and service you can count on with Farmers Pride, the trusted supplier of propane for over 50 years. With scheduled delivery and budget and prepay plans, Farmers Pride has the right solution to fit your propane needs. Farmers Pride offers residential, agricultural, and commercial propane sales and service across the Siouxland area. Farmers Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents worked together in this bank. My grandparents worked together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlentz.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
And you are currently watching the second half of the girls varsity basketball game. It is the Wagner Red Raiders facing on the O'Neill Eagles in the Airy.
Yes, the score is 17-53 in the second half, so we'll see if the Raiders can hit 100 tonight.
That would be crazy. And it looks like they're off to a good start with Yost with an easy left side bucket.
Hess once again taking the ball up for the Eagles tonight. She'll give it off to Sidek. Sidek looks for that down low. No one really moving. Gives it off to Smith. Smith gives it to Sidek with a great pass. Kicks it out to Young. Young with that three. Close but no good for Young.
And Ashlyn Copel with the defensive rebound. She gives it to her sister, Macy Copel. Copel decides to take the ball out. Gives it to Zephyr, and inside look to Ashlyn Copel. She gets past Ashley Sidek, gets her own rebound, and does get the and one as well. Ashlyn Copel for you.
I'm curious to see how many points she has tonight. Quite a bit.
Definitely a lot. I mean, their points are pretty much spread out, but Ashlyn has been, I'd say, over half of them.
Yeah, I would say for sure. That's what I was thinking.
And she cannot get her conversion for the and one, but a good job there by Yost to get 2 offensive rebounds and a putback to make it 59-17.
You'll see Hess once again. Make sure to scan the code on the screen for your program tonight. And Hess does look for someone open. She'll give it off to Young. Young with the fake decides to drive. Good moves by Young, but gives it right into the hands of 23.
Good block there by Yost, but here is Nagel. She gives it to Zephyr, but pop out to Macy Copel, and she ices down that three from the sweet spot.
Great shooters on that team once again. Hess to Smith. Smith looks for that cat, gives it out to Klassen. Klassen to Hess. Hess down low to Young. Young. Oh, nice move by Young. He does get it to fall. That was a great move by Young. It's cool.
And here is Yost. She goes up almost an and one, but the bucket does not fall for her. She will be going to the line to shoot 2. That foul was on Ashley Seidig, the sophomore, her second, team second. And with that, we are going to see a timeout. So we'll see you after this short commercial break.
O'Neill Public Schools is home to great opportunities for your kids. As an Apple Distinguished School, O'Neill Junior Senior High School stays on the cutting edge of technology so your kids learn more in and out of the classroom. With our organization, Eagle Eye Broadcasting, students get real-world experience in the field of broadcasting with industry-standard equipment. This experience is seen through their live daily announcement shows and the annual Homecoming Lift Up. And with plans to continue to add to and update our facilities, there's no better time to be an Eagle. O'Neill Public Schools. Dream, achieve, believe.
Country Lane Retirement Home is invested in its residents. Our staff works hard to develop long-term relationships so that we can build a custom program that works best for you. Meeting your needs, especially in our memory care facility, is our first priority. Call today for more information.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Keely Chavez.
And I'm Haley Shawns.
And you're watching the third quarter of the girls' varsity basketball game. Your score is 1962. Raiders up.
We will see Yost shooting 2. And she does get the first one to fall. She will get another. And she does not get the second to fall, and it does go with the Eagles.
Hess taking that ball up, looking for a fast break, but no one open. She'll take it to the top. She decides to go in all the way. Almost a good scoop, but no good for Hess.
Ashlyn Copel with the defensive rebound. She's going to take it coast to coast. Kicks it out to Nagel. And a lot of fast-paced ball movement. Here's Zephyr. Gives it down low to Copel. She gets her own rebound. Put back, no good. And it will stay with the Red Raiders, going off the hands of Emma Smith and Ashley Seidig. We will see Macy Copel finding her spot on the bench. And Yost coming in. She gives it to her sister, I believe.
Good hands by Young, and she will get it to go at Eagles ball. Hess will be taking that ball up. They'll be running, I don't know what, Loper, I think is what it's called.
And Emma Smith does get blocked by Nagel. She looks up to Zephyr. Zephyr looks down to Yost, who's all alone. Kick out Nagel with the 3, no good from the sweet spot. And it will stay with the Red Raiders. Good hustle there by both teams.
We will see Klassen in for Smith.
I believe the Red Raiders did take off their press defense, their trapping defense. They're now just running a man-to-man. And here is a deep 3, no good for Yost.
Young with a great rebound, gives off to Hess. Hess to Seidig at the sweet spot. We'll see a screen.
And a block from Nagel. She's going to get past Ashley Seidig, but draws contact instead. And it will be Red Raider ball.
That will be Seidig's third, I believe. Kind of giving away her foul is pretty easy, not very smart of her.
Not very purposeful fouls, kind of just riding on the side of them and getting that foul. Here's Copel looking down low to Yost. Here's Nagel. Very good decision by Yost to hand it off because she did not have a shot, but Nagel cannot finish the shot, but she will be going to the line to shoot 2.
The Raiders have been missing a few layups, and the Eagles just aren't taking that advantage to box out and get that rebound, so they will be getting lots of putbacks. And to the line is the result of that.
Nagel does get her first. She will get another.
We'll see a sub in for Sidek.
And she does not get her second, but Yost with 2 offensive rebound and a putback, which is good for her.
Hess with the ball, gives it to Hilker. Hilker tries to pass it in, no good, but she will drive in and draw a foul, so she will be shooting from the line.
That foul was on number 23, Yost. That's her third team's first in this half. Again, we will have the varsity boys to follow this game, so make sure you do stay tuned. There was JV earlier. The girls lost, and we do not know how the boys did. And it does look like we do have running clock, being as though the Raiders do have an over 40-point lead over the Eagles.
And good for Hilker.
Macy Copel with the ball. She decides to go left, gives it to Yost. Yost, nice skip pass over to Nedved. She gives it back to Copel, inside to the other Copel, and a great assist there to Yost on the left side. 18 seconds left to go in this third quarter.
Hess will be taking that ball. She'll give it off to Young. We'll see a screen by Klassen, and they try a pick and roll, but throws it into the hands of Yost.
Yost gives it to Nedved. Yost is going to take the spike line 3, and it just goes off the front of the rim. Your score is 68-21. We'll see you in the fourth quarter.
The Evergreen Assisted Living and Independent Living in O'Neill is a friendly, active community where our residents feel right at home. We're committed to their health by offering group exercise classes, plus easy access to physical, occupational, and speech therapy right here in the building. We have a lot of fun with daily activities and socializing over delicious home-cooked meals. Daily transportation is provided for appointments or running errands. Schedule a tour today. See for yourself everything the Evergreen Assisted and Independent Living residence has to offer.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlund.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
Your current score is 68-21. It is, not a running clock. It might be a running clock now. It's still a running clock.
Yeah, I think it will be.
But the Red Raiders have a very hefty lead over the O'Neill Eagles in this fourth quarter.
We will see a whole new group in for the Eagles to start this fourth quarter, but I'm pretty sure the same starters for the Raiders.
Here is Zephyr. Inside look to Ashlyn Copel, but gets tipped away.
Good hands by the Eagles to get that steal. Hooker to Smith. Smith decides to shoot that 3. Close, but no good for Smith.
Yost with the defensive rebound gives it to Nagel. She'll be taking it coast to coast, gives it to Copel. And we are going to see Copel's second charge of the night.
I think that will be her second foul.
I believe. That is her second, team second. I believe she had a elbow shove for her first charge.
Sidek too, I think.
Yep.
We will see Sidek with the ball. She's setting up a play, gives it off to Smith. Smith looking for someone open, not really seeing anyone, and decides to take that three.
No good, and Kopel with the defensive rebound looks up court to Yost. Yost on the right-hand side, and one for her on Emma Smith. She will be going to the line to convert it. That is Smith's second, team fifth. The Raiders are 2 away from bonus. And that is good. Way to convert it there by Yost to push the score to 71-23.
We will see Hooker with the ball. Great pass down to DeSacco. DeSacco tries to give it back to her, but does get it stolen.
Here is Kopel. That is Macy Kopel, the junior, gives it into Yost, and we are going to see Zephyr left wide open. No good, but Yost down low with an easy putback.
You know, I really don't understand coaches that don't put in their other, I don't know,
their J
players when it's this far ahead, and same with the losing team. If you're losing that much, you might as well just get playing time for everyone.
I would agree. Here is Kopel. Kopel going on the left side, gives it to, here's Kopel. 3, no good. And Yost with another offensive rebound. 2 for her again, and a putback. She has to have about 20 offensive rebounds by now. She just is great at rebounding and putback. Yeah. Her second time is always the best.
For sure. We will see Hooker. She will give it off to DeSacco. DeSacco looking for down low, decides to take that.
And Kopel looking up court to Nagel. Gives it to Zephyr, right-handed left side, no good. But might as well rack up the stats. And we are going to see a foot on the line for Nagel. It will be O'Neal ball.
We will see a whole new squad in for the Eagles and a few new players for the Raiders.
Bernie came back in, but we will see a couple more. They are going to keep Ashlyn Kopel, the freshman, in.
Can't really take her out. She's a freshman, so it's an underclassman.
Yeah.
But I think they will have someone coming in for her.
And we will see another fit on the line. Kopel will be finding her spot on the bench as well. It is 75-25 with only 3 minutes left, 3 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in this varsity girls basketball game with a running clock going. Jump ball, it will stay with the Red Raiders. Looking for someone, finds Bernie, look inside, and they give it back to number 35, Fisher, and it will be Eagle ball.
It is running clock, so these 3 minutes will be going by pretty quickly. Hess with the ball, she gives it off to Young. Young looks for that cutter, doesn't see it, gives it to Godinez to Hess. Hess back to Chul. Chul back to Hess. Hess to Stearns at the top. Looks for Chul. Back to Hess. Back to Chul. And they will find that cutter. And Young does go up, but no good for Young.
Good defensive rebound by Bernie. She's going to kick it off to Yost. Yost looking down low. Good job by Fisher, but ends up on the floor and a turnover.
Good hands by Stearns. Hess will go in all the way and get No foul called. And Young will get the rebound, go back up, and find that foul.
Looks like the Red Raiders are clearing their bench, bringing in the 4 subs that have not made their way into the game.
Unfortunately, the Eagles will not be doing that, so we will see 2 subs who have not been in, which is kind of crappy, but it's okay, I guess.
Yeah, we're going to see Nielsen coming in along with Medricky, I have no idea. And a couple more.
Good for Young. There is currently about 1 minute left in this varsity game. We'll see Hess come almost out. We will see.
Oh.
Stars look at that ball, but will throw it to a no man's land.
50 seconds left to go, running clock. And it will be with the Red Raiders. Again, they are used to a shot clock, so, I'm sure they'll do something.
Doesn't bother them.
Getting a little tight defense there. And it will go with the Eagles with 32 seconds left to go. Again, Varsity Boys is to follow this one, so make sure you stay tuned after warm-ups.
Yes, totally.
Should be a good one.
Yep, I'm not for sure how it's going to really go. I don't really know how Wagner boys are, but hopefully it's a good game, because who doesn't love a good game?
Yeah, exactly.
Great take by Hess, but will not fall. And it will stay with the Eagles.
And it looks like 5 seconds left to go. Oh, I guess we're going to try. And no good. Your final score for this varsity girls basketball game is 75-27. The Red Raiders take a big win over the O'Neill Eagles. We'll be back with your players of the game.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
And we are here with your Tri-County Bank players of the game. Keely, do you want to start us off with the Eagles?
Yes, for the Eagles, we picked Presley Hess. Presley Hess really never gave up in this hard-fought battle between the Wagner and Red Raiders. You know, even though they're losing by quite a bit, she always gave all of her effort and was all over that court for the Eagles. So we will give it to Presley Hess.
On the Wagner side, of course, we are going to have to give it to number 24, the 6'2 freshman, Ashlyn Copel. She is just a phenomenal player, even being a freshman. She just was all over the court. She could always finish over the Eagles and just had a very good basketball IQ, always knew where her teammates were. Probably had a lot of offensive, defensive rebounds along with assists, steals, and probably like 25 points or 30. And she's got lots of offers, even being a freshman. So we're going to have to give it to Ashlyn Copel.
Yes.
Congratulations to Presley S. and Ashlyn Copel. We'll see you in the boys' game.
Yep.
11 isn't a starter. Very surprised. Wait, I thought they were going to make us go to school and then we get out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Wheeler High School. Here is one of the Eagles.
Mr.
Tonight's
Pearson, do you
varsity
think wants to
boys matchup between the visitors from Wagner, South Dakota, the Red Raiders, and your O'Neill Eagles. Starting line for both teams starting with the Raiders. Number 1, Matt Link. Number 4, Chris Nelson. Number 12, Glenn Kenoyer. Number 31, Ted Slava. Number 43, Carter Kenoyer. Red Raider coached by Josh Hayes, assisted by Riley Kerman. On your feet for your O'Neill Eagles. Starting number 2, Tyler Dean. Number 4, Landon Klassen. Number 11, Drew Morrow. Number 23, Ryder Corney. And number 33, Corbin Osborne.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
And you are currently watching the boys varsity basketball game. It is the O'Neill Eagles facing off the South Dakota Wagner Red Raiders. So should be a good one.
Yes, the girls unfortunately was not really close. The Raiders did pull out by quite a bit of a lead.
And
the
there was
Eagles-
was a running clock.
Yeah, so 50 plus I think it was. So we'll see if this one is any closer. To start off, we will see Morrow with a quick 3, but he will not quite get that one to go.
And Kenoyer with the defensive rebound looks like he's running point. Gives it to Link inside to Kenoyer. And look at that, Link no good.
We will see Klassen with that rebound. He will be taking up the court for the Eagles. And he'll give it off to Percorny. Percorny to Morrow. Morrow will try to redeem himself and will get that one to fall.
Here is Kenoyer. Gives it to Link. Link inside to Kenoyer. Kenoyer can't really get anything done. Gives it to his other Kenoyer. Kenoyer, there's Nelson, no good for the 3 ball. Link to Slaba. Here's Link again, trying to get something done. Finds himself stuck. Gives it to Slaba, no good.
Klassen will get that rebound. Push the pace up the court to pass to Osborne. He will go in for an easy layup. Points to his passer.
Kenoyer. Good handles there. Gives it to Nelson. Kenoyer at the top of the key. Gives it to Kenoyer. He gives it to Slaba. Back to Kenoyer. Coach Koloff getting very upset. Here's Link with a nice floater. No good for the bank.
Rebound by Osborne. He'll give off to Klassen. Klassen looks for Morrow in that corner. Morrow decides to shoot that one. A little too long for him. But we will see Dean off to Klassen. Klassen with an easy layup.
Kenoyer again taking the point. Gives it to Nelson. I guess he's the shooter on this Red Raider team. Here's Slaba to Kenoyer. He's left wide open. Decides to take it. No good.
Rebound by Osborne. Gives off to Klassen. Klassen with handles going down that court. Gives off to Morrow. Morrow will shoot his 4-3 in the first 2 minutes. But will not get that one to fall.
Nelson gives it to Slaba. Slaba looks for Link. Link to Nelson. Nelson takes the 3. And that one rolls in and out for Nelson.
Rebounded by Osborne. Clausen taking that ball up once again. He'll give it to Osborne. Osborne back to Clausen. Clausen looks at that three. Decides to drive, kicks it out to Pokorny. Pokorny will be receiving a screen and decides to drive all the way in for an easy layup.
And with that, we are going to see a Red Raider timeout. We'll see you after a short commercial break.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schluntz.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
And we have some shout-outs. The Colorado Deans watching and cheering on the Eagles, especially number 2, Kyler. And then another one says, I'm Trenton Rolston from Wagner, South Dakota. Thank you both and all for watching. We appreciate all you.
Thank you. We will see Clausen and hand it off to Morrow. Morrow decides to go in and does get the 2 easy points.
Here's Knoyer. Knoyer guarded by Pokorny. And look at that steal.
Great hands by Clausen. I think he was going up for a dunk, but he will get fouled and will shoot 2.
That foul was on number 12, Knoyer. That's his first, team first. Clausen will get 2 free throws.
Clausen does get his first one to fall. We will see some subs in for the Raiders. I think number 11 and 3.
So then we got number 11 is McFadden, and then we got don't even know how to pronounce that. Lotak, something like that.
Clausen good for his second free throw.
Here is Nelson. Nelson looking up court to McFadden. McFadden gives it to Link. Link decides to drive, kicks it back out to McFadden. McFadden thought that Link was there, but passes it to a no man's land. It'll be Eagle ball. And McFadden does get subbed out after that accident play.
And we will see Clausen with the ball. He'll hand off to Pokorny. Pokorny to Dean. Dean back to Clausen. Clausen decides to drive in, kicks out to Osborne, kicks it back to Pokorny. Pokorny drives in, goes to Osborne. Osborne to Morrow. Morrow not afraid to go in and does get that easy layup.
Link is taking out the ball, being tightly guarded by Colton Osborne. Looks like the Eagles are running a press. Link trying to get past Clausen. He's having trouble, gives it to Nelson. Nelson to Lotak, and on the baseline, and there is Knoyer. He just got the and one. We'll see if he can convert it.
We do have a pretty good snowstorm coming in our way, and the Eagles, or the O'Neill, will have a late start tomorrow, so that's exciting.
Very. It's always nice, like the night before, you're like, okay, don't have to worry about getting to bed as early.
Yeah, you're like wide awake and then you go to bed.
Oh, I know.
We'll see some fumbling going on.
Clausen with the deep 3. Macy Stimpson from Pickstown, South Dakota. Go Raiders. Thank you so much for tuning in, Macy.
Yes, thank you.
Hopefully you're enjoying the game. We appreciate all of you. Here is Nelson. Nelson decides to take it left. Good handles there. A little bit of miscommunication, but Link does come out with it. He decides to give it in to Knoyer. He's getting past Osborne. No good on the shot, though.
Rebound by Clausen. Clausen chucks that one up to Morrow. But we will see it go out of bounds, but it will stay with the Eagles.
And we will see Petrie coming in as well for the Raiders.
Morrow will take that deep three and gets it to fall. Following after Klassen. Klassen with a deep three and Morrow with a deep three.
Here is Nelson trying to get past Klassen, kind of loses the ball, cannot dribble, gives it to Late. Keely, how would you pronounce that?
Which one?
Latak? Lotak?
Latak? Tack?
I don't know what the L and the H mean.
All right, we'll ask Mr. Peterson. That one. We don't know. If you know how to pronounce that, please let us know because we're lost.
I feel like we should just call him Hunter for now.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah. Here is Knoyer with the baseline jumper, no good.
Klassen with that rebound will be pushing it up court, pulls up on that three-point line. No good for Klassen.
Knoyer will be taking the ball up the court. It gets tipped away, but Nelson comes out with it, and it does get stolen.
Rebound by Osborne. Osborne and Klassen. Klassen to Morrow. Morrow decides to take that three, and good for Morrow.
Wow, Drew Morrow is hot tonight.
4?
Yeah, that's got to be like three-pointers for Drew Morrow.
And with that, we will see a timeout for the Eagles. We will see you after the short commercial break.
Many lenders work in agriculture, but only one works for it. Mission-driven and owned by the producers we serve, we help customers manage risk, grow their success, and achieve goals. More than just another lender in agriculture, we strive to be its most valued. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
O'Neill Public Schools is home to great opportunities for your kids. As an Apple Distinguished School, O'Neill Junior Senior High School stays on the cutting edge of technology so your kids learn more in and out of the classroom. With our organization, Eagle Eye Broadcasting, students get real-world experience in the field of broadcasting with industry-standard equipment. This experience is seen through their live daily...
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
And we do have another shout-out, I believe. Oh, never mind. Somebody is watching Slaba from South Dakota, Cooper Slaba from South Dakota, and then it's also pronounced Low Tech. So thank you so much for letting us know. It's always hard to know what names.
We also have another one, Aaron and Ryan Knudsen, watching from Sioux Falls, Go Raiders, and nephew Braxton, pronounced Low Tech. Perfect. Thank you so much for helping us out.
Yes.
Very much appreciated.
Very much.
We will see Tyler Dedeker in for his first appearance on the varsity squad. We will see Klassen with the ball. We will pass it to Pokorny. Pokorny to Morrow. Morrow skip pass. And we will see Klassen with the ball. Gives it back to Tyler. Dedeker to Morrow. Morrow drives in, gives it off to Osborne to Klassen. Klassen to Dedeker.
Minute left to go.
Pokorny to Osborne, and he will throw it in the hands.
And we are going to see another turnover on the other side.
We will see Klassen coming out with that one. He will give off to Morrow. Morrow looks at that three, gives it back to Klassen. Klassen with that super deep three, and good for Klassen. Our shooters are very much on tonight.
And we are going to see Nelson running point guard. Good handles there. Here is Knoyer. Knoyer gives it inside to Knoyer. Knoyer with a good jumper, no good.
Dedeker with that rebound, pushes it up to Klassen. Klassen tomorrow, back to Klassen. Klassen with that three, and good for Klassen. Pretty excited about that one.
We are on fire as of this first quarter.
I don't know. We could be breaking some three-point records tonight for the boys in overall school. Ooh, and
it did not count for Nelson. And with that, we are going to see you in the second quarter.
Blush Boutique and Tan is a local storefront and online shop based in O'Neill, Nebraska. Drop by for the latest trendy fashion with every price range, a variety of vibrant colors and sizes. And of course, fashionable Nebraska merchandise, graphic tees, and many different accessories. And don't forget about our 3 VIP high-pressure bronzing beds. We strive to offer the best customer service, high-quality products, and exceptional experience.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Keely Chavez.
And I'm Haley Schlons.
And you're watching the second quarter of the boys varsity basketball game. Your score is currently 30-4. Eagles leading.
Here is Slava, gives it to Link, and Link will travel on that one.
Eagles are pretty hot on the three-point line tonight. I think we have 2 with 3 or 4 threes so far, so we'll see if they can break records tonight. We will see Clausen with a super deep 3 once again and does not go in, but Pokorny with a tip out to Mara. Mara goes up for that easy lay-in and gets it.
Wow. Here is Nelson trying to answer. He has amazing handles, as you can see. He tries to go somewhere, doesn't get anywhere. Slava gives it back to him. Nelson, jumper, no good there. And it was tipped away to O'Neill.
We will see Clausen with that ball. Gives it to Pokorny in the corner. And good for Pokorny. And with that, we will see a timeout called on the Raiders. We will see you after the short commercial break.
The Evergreen Assisted Living and Independent Living in O'Neill is a friendly, active community where our residents feel right at home. We're committed to their health by offering group exercise classes, plus easy access to physical, occupational, and speech therapy right here in the building. We have a lot of fun with daily activities and socializing over delicious home-cooked meals. Daily transportation is provided for appointments or running errands. Schedule a tour today. See for yourself everything the Evergreen Assisted and Independent Living residents.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Haley Schlons.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
That was like a glitch. Cooper Slava wanted another shout out. So thank you for watching, Cooper. We appreciate you. And we do have, I have no idea how to pronounce this, so I'm sorry. Tyrone or Tyrone, I don't know how you pronounce that. Theron Zephyr is watching the stream from the Wagner bench.
What?
So thank you for tuning in.
I don't really see any phones out from the Wagner bench.
Maybe it's the end one? The one that's wearing sweatpants?
I'm so confused.
I don't know, but Zephyr, thank you for watching.
Yes, thank you for watching from the gym when you can watch it right here. Okay.
Oh my gosh. Here is Knoyer. He gives it inside to Link, and we do see a foul on the floor.
We will see that one given to Pokorny, and we will see Asag Turner has a freshman in for Osborne.
Somebody says, number 2, Kyler the Barrier Dean, bringing the offensive pressure tonight. Go Eagles. I agree.
Yes, Kyler has great defense, quick feet, and just everywhere.
Yeah, I would agree.
Great block by Hess, but it will be Raiders' ball.
Good IQ there by Knoyer for hitting that off of Hess's back to keep the ball for himself. It's kind of a hard back stab, though.
I hate those. Those just make me mad when
I
those happen.
know. Link drives no good, but there is Knoyer goes up and does get the and one. He will be trying to convert this.
That foul was kind of late. Didn't really see any hand slapping other ones, but we will see 43 on the line.
And that foul was on Turner Hess. That's his first, team third. And Knoyer does convert the and one with an iced down free throw.
Morrow, quick pass to Pokorny down the court, back to Klassen. Klassen skips past it to Dean. Dean to Hess. Hess to Morrow. Morrow decides to take that three. And good for Morrow.
Maybe he will be breaking
Is that
the
5? I don't know.
I don't know, but he has to be 7, I believe, of his personal. I think the record's probably 8.
I think you have to be. I think Claire has 7.
Yeah.
So he has.
Claire had 8.
She did?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because he got 7 that one game last year. What?
I know. I was just knew that was funny. We did have the Morrow sisters fill in for us because Haley was gone and I was sick at home. So we had the Morrows, and they're kind of trash talking their brother a little bit.
That's just the funniest
about how
thing.
there's never going to be as good as Claire.
Uh-huh.
It's funny. But you can do that because you're siblings, so
Yeah.
you can take it.
Exactly, even on air.
Yep. We will see Dedeker with the ball, give it back to Klassen. Klassen to Morrow. Morrow to Pokorny in the corner. Back to Morrow at the top. To Klassen. Quick pass to Dedeker. Dedeker shoots that 3, but no good for Dedeker.
And a good job there by Link to get the defensive rebound. He's going to push the pace for the Red Raiders. He goes all the way coast to coast. No good. And it is tipped back to the Eagles.
We will see Dedeker taking that ball down quickly. Oh, that one had to hurt a little bit. Kind of looking for a foul, but I don't think there was one.
So we'll be with the Raiders. Here's Knoyer. Knoyer gives it to Slava. He ices that 3 down from the sweet spot.
We'll see Pokorny with that ball. Gives it to Morrow. Morrow decides to shoot again. Good for Morrow. That is great shooter. Well, with that, we will see a timeout. We'll see you after the short commercial break.
Building something of your own doesn't mean you're on your own. Because when communities come together, great things happen. That's the essence of banking. And it's why our customers and our neighbors are one and the same. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life with auto, home, life, and financial services. Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Keely.
And I'm Haley.
And you were watching the second quarter of the boys varsity basketball game. Your score is currently 44-10. And we will see a steal right off the bat to Klassen, and Klassen with an easy lay-in.
Definitely a big score gap here by the Eagles. Here's Knoyer off the chest of Ryder Pokorny.
We'll see Landon go in and will dunk it.
What? Wow, Landon Klassen showing out tonight, along with Drew Morrow, who we believe has 5 or 6?
Yeah, 5 or 6 threes.
Trying to break some records here. Oh.
And maybe we'll see Morrow with a dunk. He did dunk it versus Creighton, so I was kind of expecting that one, but
yeah,
he just didn't.
Yeah, definitely the Red Raiders are getting a little bit frazzled. Here's Knoyer. Knoyer gives it to Nelson, gives it out to Link, and we will see a foul on the floor. That is Turner Hess's second, team 5th.
We will see subs come in for the Eagles.
How, oh, that was so loud. How much of a scoring gap does it have to be for the running clock to start? Does it have to be in the
40.
second?
Oh, I don't. Isn't it 40 points?
I know, that's what I thought too. But it's 40 right now.
Maybe it has to be over 40.
Probably.
Like 40 or above.
Yeah. And a good job there by, don't know who that was, sorry.
We'll see Hess go in for an easy lay-in and does get that one to go.
That was by Petrie. Good job there. Red Raiders just trying to stay in this game. They're definitely good in the paint, so just like the girls' game.
For sure.
Inside, here's Canoyer. Gives it to Nelson. He thought about that one and takes it. No good for him. But a good job by Link to get the offensive rebound, keep it with the Raiders. But it will go with the Eagles. Oh, never mind. I thought it went off the feet of
I know,
one
that's
of the
what the
Raiders.
bench was saying too. To be honest, I wasn't really watching.
Yeah. Here's Landon Klassen's dunk. Fun to see all the enthusiasm from the bench.
Oh, yeah.
Here is Link inside. And good job there again by Petrie or Petrie. I don't know which one it is, but great job by him. He's definitely a good finisher down low.
We'll see Hess to Diedeker. Diedeker will give it off to Morrow. Morrow to Hess. Hess will skip it to Diedeker. Diedeker drives in, kicks it out to Dean, to Morrow. Back to Dean, to Osborne with an easy in. And he will get that rebound and put it back up for 2.
And with that, we will see a timeout. We'll see you after the short commercial break.
At Connaught Tire Service, we are your local experts in O'Neill on everything from tires and brakes to tune-ups, electrical diagnostics, and most other repairs. We offer the best prices on high-quality parts, and we pride ourselves on excellent customer service. We offer a variety of top brands to suit every customer's needs and budget. The next time an automotive issue comes up, bring it to the experts at Connaught Tire Service.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicle and equipment running. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill's to many local communities every day and offers in-house hydraulic hose production. Our employees are always ready to serve the community with the combined experience of over 100 years in the automotive and heavy equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly parts professional help you with all your automotive needs.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Keely Chavez.
And I'm Haley Schlunz.
You're watching the second quarter of the boys varsity game with 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. And it is 54-14 in this second quarter.
Red Raiders will start this with the ball. Here is McFadden. McFadden gives it to Link. Link inside. And it does get a foul called. That was Petrie. Petrie, again, has been very good about finishing around the rim tonight. And Ron Jensen says, "Go O'Neill Eagles boys basketball." Great announcing tonight. Thank you so much for tuning in, Ron. We love to hear from you every single game.
Yes, thank you.
Here's Nelson. Nelson gives it to Link. Link guarded very tightly by Turner Hess and decides to take the jumper, and it is good for Link.
Klassen with the ball. Well, that's loud.
I know. I don't know why it's so loud.
We'll give it back to Klassen. Klassen goes in, gives it to Dean. Dean Klassen. Back to Dean to Pokorny in the corner for a 3. No good for Pokorny.
And McFadden comes out with the ball on the defensive rebound. He passes it to Nelson. Nelson decides to drive left, gets stuck on the baseline, gives it to McFadden. He takes 3 and drains that one. Good job there by McFadden.
Klassen pushing that ball down the court for Kyler to go up for an easy 3, but is blocked, unfortunately.
Good block there by Nelson. A total stuff.
That happens to the best of us.
I agree.
We will see Percorny with the ball, and Clausen will get that tip. Clausen to Dedeker in the corner to Morrow for an easy jumper. Good for Morrow.
And here's Nelson trying to get an answer back with the Raiders. He just drives baseline, has nowhere to go, but decides to take a floater jumper and does get the shot to go.
Dedeker to Clausen. Clausen taking that ball. Gives it to Morrow. Morrow to Dedeker in the corner. Dedeker looks at it but does not take that three. Gives it off to Clausen. They will be waiting for that last second shot. Percorny back to Clausen. Clausen to Dedeker. Dedeker back to Clausen.
The Raiders aren't used to not having a shot clock, so they're like, what are they doing?
Yeah, why can they waste so much time?
I know.
Well, it's because it's Nebraska.
It is Nebraska, the good life.
Dedeker will go to Clausen. Clausen will take that three, but no good for Clausen.
McFadden does toss one up, but that is no good. It is 56-21. I'm Haley Schluntz.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
And we'll see you in the second half.
I'm Jonathan Nugachel, physician assistant.
My name is April Dexter. I'm a family nurse practitioner.
My name is Amy Wrenchler. I'm a physician assistant.
I'm Samantha Scholes. I'm a physician at Western Medical Services.
Great part about West Holt, we have a lot of different services we can offer, especially, lab, radiology, and then even just our outpatient clinic that we can, set up referrals through one local facility.
I see patients from birth up into elderly patients. I take care of them in the clinic, in the hospital, in the ER. I have a number of nursing home patients,
and we've been able to add a lot of specialty providers as well as surgical options, which is really great to have in a small community.
I'm excited about recent improvements at West Holt with their surgery department and expanding specialty clinic, including allergy.
I would say, we're small enough that we really care about our patients. We have really good relationships with them and their families, but we're big enough that we have a lot of services. We can take care of a lot of things here.
We truly know our patients and understand their way of living, and do our best to keep our patients healthy and continuing to live this rural lifestyle.
No one knows a community better than the people who call it home. O'Neill, Nebraska is a thriving community with emerging economic opportunities, strong leadership, excellent education systems, sound infrastructure, and safe, healthy families. When you have a community as strong as O'Neill, why not work together to make it even stronger? The O'Neill Community Foundation Fund, an affiliate of the Nebraska Community Foundation, awards grants to community projects and manages a variety of funds established by families, individuals, and businesses. We are here to help our community by helping donors do good work for good forever. Whether large or small, your contribution or pledge will have a lasting impact. Your gift can be made to one of our fund's specific purposes, or it can be used to build our community endowment. Investing in the future of O'Neill is easy. Visit our website, o'neillcommunityfoundation.org. When you think of giving, think of your hometown first.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need, from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business, so shop at O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska.
Many lenders work in agriculture, but only one works for it. Mission-driven and owned by the producers we serve, we help customers manage risk, grow their success, and achieve goals. More than just another lender in agriculture, We strive to be its most valued. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Safety, reliability, and the most propane storage in the region. Solutions and service you can count on with Farmer's Pride, the trusted supplier of propane for over 50 years. With scheduled delivery and budget and prepay plans, Farmer's Pride has the right solution to fit your propane needs. Farmer's Pride offers residential, agricultural, and commercial propane sales and service across the Siouxland area. Farmer's Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
Opportunities. They're found here, and here, and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at exploreWayneStateCollege.com.
My family's been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
The Evergreen Assisted Living and Independent Living in O'Neill is a friendly, active community where our residents feel right at home. We're committed to their health by offering group exercise classes, plus easy access to physical, occupational, and speech therapy right here in the building. We have a lot of fun with daily activities and socializing over delicious home-cooked meals. Daily transportation is provided for appointments or running errands. Schedule a tour today. See for yourself everything the Evergreen Assisted and Independent Living residence has to offer.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Country Lane Retirement Home is invested in its residents. Our staff works hard to develop long-term relationships so that we can build a custom program that works best for you. Meeting your needs, especially in our memory care facility, is our first priority. Call today for more information.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Welcome back to Eli Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz. And you are currently watching the start of the second half. It is the O'Neill Eagle boys facing off the Wagner Red Raider boys. So it's been a pretty good game so far. O'Neill is definitely ahead a lot more than the Wagner boys. But it's been a pretty fast-paced one. And we'll probably get a running clock if the Eagles keep up what they're doing. We've even seen some dunks and lots of threes made from the O'Neill Eagles. But the Wagner Raiders have been doing very good inside the paint as well. Here's Drew Morrow trying to get another one. That is like 6 or 7 for Drew Morrow. He's definitely trying to break some records. Here is Link. He's being guarded by Kyler Dean, one of the best defenders on this O'Neill squad. Here's Link trying to get past, can't do it, and Klassen comes out with it. He's going to try to go coast to coast. He decides to take it out, but goes baseline, gets stuck, and has to give it out to Morrow. Morrow gives it to Dean. Here's Pokorny from the baseline. No good, and Knoyer comes out with the rebound, but Slava will travel, and it will be Eagle ball. Klassen gives it to Morrow. Baseline 3 again. No good for Morrow, surprisingly, but there's Dean with the offensive rebound. Gives it into Osborne. Osborne looking for someone, finds Ryder Pokorny, gives it to Klassen. Klassen trying to get a screen, gives it to Pokorny. Pokorny to Dean. Dean gives it to Klassen. Klassen inside look to Osborne, the junior. He's trying to get past and cannot finish on the right side. Here is Nelson. Link to Nelson, not the connection that they wanted, and it will be O'Neill Eagle ball. Here's Klassen. Klassen deep pass to Dean. Dean to Morrow. Morrow really thought about that one, but decides not to take it. Klassen gives it off to Morrow. Morrow decides to drive in the lane, and look at that dime pass to Ryder Pokorny, but cannot finish on the backward side. Here is Knoyer, gives it to Nelson. Nelson to Link. Link going in the lane, and one for Link. That'll help the momentum on the Raider side. He will be trying to convert this. That is Landon Klassen's second, team first to start this second half. And he does. Good job there by Link to convert this. Good three-point play. Here's Pokorny. Pass, and here's Morrow. Morrow had no one. Decides not to shoot. Maybe not feeling it, but he should. He's had a phenomenal game so far. Here's Pokorny. Can't do it. And Drew Morrow with a great offensive rebound. Put back. No good. And Knoyer does come out with the defensive rebound. Here's Knoyer. Gives it down low to Slava. Decides not to go up. And here's Link coming right through the lane for an easy jumper. Morrow has 6 school threes. School record is 8. Casey Bronze and what is it? Oh, it's just Bros. And Chad West. He has 6. That is crazy. So let's hope he can get 2 more to break this record. Here's Link. Gives it to Knoyer. Knoyer inside to Slava. And he does well at finishing in the lane. Raiders are still in this game, trying to just get some more points on the board. The Raiders are 4-4 on the season. Drew Morrow, and there is 7. He is 1 away from tying the school record. Wow. Still got a lot of time left to do it, too. He better keep shooting. Here is Slava. Decides to take the baseline floater. No good, but gets his own rebound putback and does it on the right side. Klassen going coast to coast with Dean. And Dean another and one to answer. Links and one. So he will be going to the line to try and convert it. We are going to see Diedeker, Hess, and DeSatko coming in the game, along with McFadden on the Raider side. And Dean does convert it with a little roll in. Good job there by Dean with a 3-point play. Here is Knoyer, gives it to McFadden. McFadden left open, gives it to Link. A little bit of miscommunication, but Knoyer right there for it. Gives it to McFadden. He's going to pop that 3, and he does not get that one to fall. Klassen, not the person you want in the hands for the Raiders purpose. And no good for Dedeker. And we do see a step on the line. It's going to stay with the Eagles. Link a little bit upset about that one. Here's DeSotko. Kind of a deep pass to Klassen. Klassen gives it to DeSotko. DeSotko gives it right back to him. Euro, and it's good on the left side for Klassen. Here is Knoyer. Knoyer, good handles, gives it to McFadden. He's thinking 3 again. No good, but look at that. Knoyer with the offensive rebound. Gives it to Link. Link to Nelson. Nelson thought, good ball fake. Here's McFadden. Thought about that one again. Decides not to. Inside look to Link. Trying to get past Dean, one of the best defenders. And he does. Good little shot there. Let's go, Tyler. Garen loves you. Thank you for tuning in, Garen. You always do, and we appreciate your support, and so does Tyler. So thank you for tuning in. He's had a great game. Here is a Link. Guarded by the one and only Tyler Dedeker. Here is Knoyer. He gets past him. And a good left side bucket there. And we are going to see a full 5 coming in for the O'Neill Eagles, being up by so much. Here is Hess to Dedeker. Whoa. Dean decides to drive left. Kind of gets stuck, but still puts a shot up. And a good hustle there by Hess, but just can't grab the ball. Knoyer decides to use the screen. Gives it into McFadden. He sees Knoyer wide open. Great job there by Knoyer to get open, and good job by McFadden to see him coming. Here's Klassen. Klassen, good handles, gives it to Dean. Dean inside look to DeSotko, the sophomore. Kick out to Dedeker. Dedeker with a nice floater, which turns to an and 1 for Tyler Dedeker. He will be going to the line to convert it. That foul was on number 43, Knoyer. That is his first, team second. And we are going to see a fresh slate on the Wagner side as well. Good to get your boys some playing time that maybe are JV players or don't get as much time in the varsity. So it's really good to see. And it looks like Ryder Pokorny is going to be coming in for shooter Tyler Dedeker. And look at that. Tyler Dedeker, the senior, converts the and 1 before finding his way on the bench. And it looks like taking up the ball is sub 22. That is Ongi. How would you pronounce that? Ongi? That one? Ongi? Yeah, that's what I'm going to go with. Sometimes first names are easier. So I might be going with those for the subs. Here's Morrow. Morrow gives it to Alder. Alder drives. Gives it out to Pokorny. No good for him on the 3, but a good hustle there. But it will be Red Raider ball. The Red Raider girls did amazing in the varsity girls game. They beat the O'Neill Eagle girls by like 50, I believe. It was running clock, and Ashlyn Copel did lead their teams in almost every category. She's the 6'2" freshman who has definitely a lot of commits, like offers as well. There is that 8? He has tied the school record, Drew Morrow. He's got to get one more to officially take it over. So we'll hope we see that. A lot of talent as we see tonight. Here is Knoyer. He drives on Osborne, puts one up, no good, and Ryder Pokorny on the other side. And we will see a timeout called by Coach Koloff. We'll see you after a short commercial break.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz, and you are currently watching the end of the third quarter. Colton Osborne cannot finish on the layup. We got 30 seconds left to go. It is currently 75-36. The O'Neill Eagles with a big lead over the Red Raiders. No good there on the floater, and Colton Osborne comes up with the defensive rebound. What you missed, Drew Morrow currently has 8 threes. That is tied with the school record. So we're going to hope that he can get another one and officially take over the throne. And it will be Red Raider ball. Yeah, we got Trevor Alder, Colton Osborne, Weston Cole, Ryder Pokorny, and Easton Kopecky in for the O'Neill Eagles with 7 seconds left to go. Look at the handles on that. A nice three, just a little bit to the left, and that will do it for your third quarter. I'll see you in the fourth.
Creative Advantages is a business consulting firm that maximizes a business's potential by targeting all areas of business while implementing key business and marketing strategies that will optimize sales production and long-term sales profitability. Creative Advantage's passion is working with other business owners and formulating a personalized business and marketing plan that will heighten the opportunity to achieve your business goals. Visit our website at www.creativeadvantages.org to learn more, or contact Abby or Alex at 402-340-9661 and get started.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicle and equipment running. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill's to many local communities every day and offers in-house hydraulic hose production. Our employees are always ready to serve the community with the combined experience of over 100 years in the automotive and heavy equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly parts professional help you with all your automotive needs.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz. It is currently 75-36. The O'Neill Eagle varsity boys taking a big lead over the Wagner Red Raider boys. And it's the start of the fourth, so should be a pretty good fourth quarter. Might get some running clock if the boys keep it up on the O'Neill side. I believe it's 40, but maybe it's different in the boys' game. But girls did have running clock. Here's Cole, gives it to Osborne. Osborne gives it to Kopecky. Kopecky gives it to Cole. Cole skip pass to Trevor Alder. And Alder kind of gets stuck with Osborne, own teammate, so decides to take that travel. Here is Nelson. It looks like the starters are back in. And look at that steal by Weston Cole. And he does get contact. He will be not shooting. He will be taking it out. Ryder Pokorny, the junior, will be taking out the ball. He has no choice but to give it to Easton Kopecky. Kopecky, and a good steal there by Nelson. He's going to go on the right side and lays that in off the backboard easy for Nelson. The Raiders are definitely not giving up. It's hard to not get a little bit sad or like a little bit down on yourselves when you're down by quite a bit, but they're doing a great job staying in this and just keeping their minds free and set on this game. Here's Osborne. He's wide open. Alder, a good pass to Kopecky. He's thinking 3. No good, just a little short. And Knoyer I think he was trying to pass to Link, but then Link tripped, so he had no other option but to travel. Here's DeSotco. Also, someone is watching from Hastings, Nebraska. Thank you so much for tuning in. We appreciate every single one of you. So you can also text that number on the screen and give a shout out or vote for your players of the game, which I will talk about afterwards. Here's Alder. Alder gives it to Cole. Cole, nice little bounce pass to Kopecky. Kopecky to Osborne. Osborne gives it to Alder. He was thinking about that one. No good. And decides to take the floater instead. No good for Trevor Alder. And Slava will be taking the ball. Decides to go left. Gives it to Nelson. Pick and roll. Gives it to Knoyer. A little bit of a jumble there, but good job on the left side by Knoyer. Here's Alder. Good pass to classmate Cole. Kopecky. He uses his dribble. Gives it to Alder. Alder gives it to Cole. Cole to Kopecky. Kopecky, Osborne. Osborne gives it to Alder. He decides to drive. Jumper kind of gets touched away. And we will see a foul. And that foul was on Grant DeSotco, the sophomore. I believe that's his first, team second. And it looks like we did see freshman Turner Hess making his way back into the game as well. Colton Osborne will find his seat on the bench. Here is McFadden inside. Back to him. McFadden with the 3, just a little bit short. And it is in the hands of Alder. Alder, great pace, and lays that one in good. Good job there by Alder to finish on the right side. We are going to see number 3, Low Tech as well. McFadden, inside pass, a little bit of a tricky one. And we will see Petrie, or I don't know, I think it's Petrie. Petrie. Okay, we're going to go with Petrie. He will be shooting 2. That foul was on sophomore Weston Cole. That's his first, team 3rd. He does not get the first one to go. He will get a second chance, though. And he does get that one to lay in. Knoyer Incorporated LLC says, let's go, Glenn Knoyer from the Res. Thank you so much for tuning in. We appreciate all of you, and I hope y'all are enjoying the show. Here is Kopecky. Gives it to Alder. Alder decides to give it to Hess. Good handles there. Gives it to Cole. Cole tries to go right and does draw the contact on number 13, Soli. A shout out from Grandpa Dwayne and Grandma Rosie Copel from Dante, South Dakota. We want to commend you young ladies for doing such a nice job announcing and complimenting both teams. We love the Raiders, especially our granddaughters Macy, Ashlyn, and manager Riggs Copel. Wow, thank you so much for tuning in. Your daughters and son are truly amazing, and they are just fantastic to watch, especially the girls. And yeah, so thank you guys so much for tuning in. And it looks like Grant DeSotco will be shooting. He does get the first one to go. And that foul was on number 24, Petrie. That was his first, team 5th. And DeSotco cannot get the second to fall. And a good job there, but cannot finish. Good offensive board. He gets another one for himself, and that one finally goes in by Petrie. And with that, we will see a short timeout called by Coach Koloff. We'll see you after the short commercial break.
Opportunities. They're found here and here and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at exploreWayneStateCollege.com.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. It's Haley Schlunz, and I want to apologize to Grandpa Dwayne and Grandma Rosie. I said your daughters and son, so I apologize, but your grandkids are truly amazing, and I can't wait to watch them in the future. So you're doing a great job as grandparents. And there is Easton Kopecky, no good. But yeah, thank you for the shout out. And that just goes through the hands of Hess. A little bit disappointed in himself on that one, but not much you can do about it. Yes, thank you all for tuning in. We appreciate every single one of you guys. And here's a good lane drive. Gives it to Knoyer. Knoyer, it gets toppled away. Gives it to 13 Soley. He decides to give it back to Knoyer. He takes it left and one for Knoyer. He's had a couple, I believe. All the Knoyer players are very good on this Red Raiders team. That was on Grant DeSacco. That's his second, team fourth for the O'Neill Eagles. Knoyer will be shooting one to try to convert his and one and get a 3-point play. And he does. Good job there by Knoyer, and he will find his way on the bench along with the starters. Here's Alder, gives it to Kopecky. Kopecky to Alder, gives it to DeSacco. DeSacco kind of a long pass to Hess. Hess gives it to Alder. And it will stay with the Eagles after going off the ref. And look at that. Turner Hess, right hand on the left side, and lays that one in easy for the freshman. Here's Soley. Good pass off to, I have no idea how to pronounce that, I'm sorry. And look at that fight. Here's Soley. Soley takes the screen and gives it to number 5. That is Houseman. But good block there by Turner Hess. Here's Alder. He decides to take it all the way. Lays that one in easy on the right side. We saw that earlier from him as well. Definitely good at finishing around the rim, that's for sure. And we're going to see Houseman. He gives it to Soley. And we are going to see a 3-ball, no good. And tipped off by Trevor Alder to give Weston Cole the ball. 1 minute and 38 seconds left to go in this boys varsity basketball game. A lot of things happened tonight. Drew Morrow and Easton Kopecky takes that one, and it is just a little bit off. But as I was saying, Drew Morrow did tie the school record, I believe, for threes in a game, and it is 8. So couldn't pass it tonight, sadly, but not really his fault. So, and that one just goes off the hands, and it will be with the Eagles. Here is Alder, gives it to DeSacco. DeSacco gives it right back to Alder. Alder to Kopecky. He's thinking 3, almost on that one. Weston Cole gets the offensive rebound. Alder was thinking about that one, gives it to Satko. He takes it right. Decides to give it to Alder. Alder gives it to Kopecky. Kopecky to Alder. Alder inside to Grant Desotko. Gives it to Hess. Hess drives. Kick out to Cole. Cole to Desotko. Inside look to Hess. He's going to take that one and does well on the right side. O'Neill definitely more of a dominant right-handed team, but can also go on the left, but does really well at finishing on the right. So definitely watch out for that. No good on that one, but Weston Cole with the defensive rebound gives it to Alder. 12 seconds left to go. It looks like Eagles will be taking a win over the Wagner Red Raiders. Your final score was 84-46. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll be right back with your players of the game.
My family's been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz. Yes. Oh, here we go. There you go.
I'm Tina Duffner.
Yes, we got Tina on the mic. She is from Innsbruck, Austria, and she is our foreign exchange student who is also in Eagle Eye Broadcasting.
Yep.
So, she's on the mic. So, we are going to do your players of the game. We're going to start. Who is the O'Neill one?
Drew Morrow.
Yes. He's already gotten it before, but Drew did tie the all-time 3-point record in a game, which is 8. So it was crazy. He could have broke it, but got taken out because O'Neill was ahead by so much. So congratulations to Drew Morrow. He's a phenomenal player. And then on the Red Raiders side, we had to give it to number 43, Carter Canoyer, the 6'3 junior. He was just a very dominant post and did well at finishing around the rim. I mean, every time they fed him in the paint, he just did so good and really just helped the team out, and maybe couldn't bring them to a victory, but just did well handling the loss as well. But he's a very phenomenal player and can't wait to see the rest of the season for the Raiders and the Eagles.
Yep.
So I'm Haley.
I'm Tina.
And we'll see you next time.